Hi guys, welcome to my YouTube channel. In this tutorial, we are going to be cloning Skype using React Native, TypeScript, Redux toolkit, and React hooks. And we are also going to be implementing the voice and video call using ZEGOCLOUD SDK. Yep, this is the demo of what we are going to be doing in this tutorial, and it is currently running in the Android emulator on my physical device, which I am broadcasting to the screen using Android Cast, and it is also running in the iPhone XS Max simulator. Now I have a list of accounts that I am going to be signing in. There is the iOS simulator account, iOS simulator 2 account, Android simulator account, and the physical iOS account demo. So on the iOS simulator, I'm going to be logging in as the iOS simulator here. Then on my physical device, I'll log in as physical device. Then on Android simulator, I'll log in as Android simulator. Now let me start the call on the iPhone simulator. So I'm going to select the two devices I want in the meeting. Then this is the meeting ID or the phone number of this emulator. This is supposed to be the preview video, but because iPhone does not, iOS emulator does not support camera, so that's why it's displaying a blank container like this. Now let's start it, and now let me join on my physical iOS device 87654. Now I've joined. Now as you can see, it is now broadcasting my video to the iOS simulator, and I am also seeing myself on the physical device, like my video preview. I'm seeing it on the physical device, and I'm also seeing the video being broadcasted to the iOS simulator. Now let me mute myself, and like, if you can hear it, the sound coming from the iOS simulator is coming out of the physical device, but it's not that audible. So let me mute it too. Now let me join on Android emulator 2 now. Then create Skype link, join with link. Then let me join. It's 7654. Then join. So now it is going to join. It is going to bring up an error now. I'm going to explain the reason for this error. The reason for the error is because the iPhone or iOS simulator is sending a video that it cannot be played, because the iOS simulator does not support camera, and it is not broadcasting any video, and the Android emulator is trying to play the video that is coming from the iOS emulator stream, but could not play it. That's the reason for the error. Now as you can see on my physical device, it is playing the video on my physical device, like the video preview on my physical device is the one at the top here, while the one on the Android from the Android is the one at the bottom here. And on the iOS too, my physical device, this is my physical device, and this is the Android emulator. Now on the Android emulator too, the first one is the preview of the Android emulator camera, and the second is the live stream coming from my physical device, and the last one here is the blank page, is the blank container that's supposed to be the video coming from the iOS emulator. As you can see, and if I speak now, it's going to go it's going to be coming out of both emulators. The Android emulator too, it has a kind of issue with audio broadcasting. That's why I can't hear it well. Like the mic of the Android emulator is not muted now, but it is still not coming out well. Yeah, so that is that. And yeah, I think let's go to the next thing. I'm going to leave the meeting now, and if I leave the meeting from the Android emulator, oh sorry, from my physical device, let me leave the meeting on my physical device. As you can see, it's automatically changed to like just only 2 people there, and I can also join back now. If I join back, oh sorry, 87654, but the issue is the Android emulator is kind of not responding quickly. That's the reason why it is not responding. Now if I join back now, as you can see, my video is now playing back on the Android emulator, and then the video is now also broadcasting back in the iOS emulator. Now let me end the call now, and now let's go to the next thing. I'm just going to leave the meeting room, and whenever the Android emulator responds, it is going to only be displaying the video preview, and it will be displaying 1 participant here. Now let's go to the next thing. The next thing is we can also start video with the number pad. Let me start a video call session by just typing 7896. Start now. Yeah, now on my physical device now, let me also bring it up and type 7896. I would have loved to join on Android emulator too, but it is hanging. Then start now. Yeah, as you can see, it is now broadcasting to the iOS emulator now. Yeah, and I can now hear myself now. Now let me leave. Let's go to the next thing. Let me leave here too. Let me close. Now we are also going to be doing like something like this, which is a custom navigation, and this one too is a custom navigation, and the navigation of this number pad is also a custom navigation. That is also one of the things that we are also going to be implementing in this tutorial. There's also a chat page. Like as you can see, it looks so much like the real Skype app, and the settings, the appearance, and by default it uses the system setting. On my physical device now, if I go to settings, appearance, then okay, this one is currently on light mode. Now as you can see, when I clicked on use system setting, because my iOS device uses dark mode by default, that's the reason why it automatically changed to dark. Back to the iOS simulator, I can change to dark or just light mode. Now let's change to dark and let's explore the app. As you can see, the theme has changed and everything is in dark mode now. Everything is in dark mode. If I bring this up, everything is in dark mode. The phone tab too, and as you can see, this horizontal scrolling, the number pad can also be brought up from there, and contacts and so many other stuff too. Everything, even this call page, create Skype, and we can also start meeting directly from here too. I can click on that and it is also going to start meeting directly from there. And now as you can see, it is also now in dark mode. Now yeah, I think that is what we are going to be doing in this tutorial. And as you can see, it looks so much like the real Skype. If you open the Skype app, you see that it looks so much like it. And in this tutorial, you are going to be learning things like how to develop an application with a Figma design, from a Figma design. Yeah, and also creating custom navigation and many more. Yeah, and yeah, before we go on to the full tutorial, if you haven't subscribed to my YouTube channel, please subscribe. It motivates me to do more tutorials like this. And yeah, let's go to the full tutorial. Yeah, this is the official website of React Native, and for this tutorial I would presume you already have some knowledge about React Native, and if you are new to React Native, you can go on YouTube or other online resources to learn React Native. And yeah, and you can also come back to this website to check some things out about React Native. And don't worry, all the links that I'm going to be opening in this tutorial are also going to be available in the description of this tutorial. Yeah, and we are going to be using ZEGOCLOUD, which I'm going to tell you more about soon, and also other libraries like React Navigation, Redux toolkit, and so on. And the project folder contains a folder which is the asset folder, which includes some files that we are going to be needing for this tutorial, like the colors and the SVG icons, and also other stuffs like the variables, which I'm going to be showing you soon. Yeah, now let's install the app with npx react native init Skype clone. Yeah, it is going to install the app and other dependencies also. And while it is doing that, let me tell you more about ZEGOCLOUD. ZEGOCLOUD is a global service provider which provides developer friendly and powerful SDK and APIs that you can use to build many communication features in your app. And also, if you are also building a web or desktop app, you can use ZEGOCLOUD. And you can, if you are building apps like a real-time call app, chat app, or video conferencing app, live streaming app, and many more, you can use ZEGOCLOUD. And if you want to check more about what ZEGOCLOUD offers, you can come to this page and check all the cool services that they offer. And you can also, if you also come down, scroll down on this page, you see other cool stuffs that they offer. Yeah, and we are going to be using the UI. So sorry, we are going to be using the SDK, the voice call SDK, which also includes video call feature. Yeah, and I'm already signed in. If I'm not signed in, you see a sign in or sign up button here, which you can just click, and it's going to take you through the process of signing up. And if you're already signed up, just sign in. And one cool thing about ZEGOCLOUD is that they're going to give you like free 10,000 minutes that you can use, like if you are testing, or if just for starting, you can. They're going to give you like 10,000 minutes that you can use to start. And yeah, and once you signed up or signed in, it's going to take you to this dashboard. And yeah, let's create our project. Then to create a project, there are different options that you can choose from here. You can choose from either voice or video call, video conferencing, live stream, live shopping, and so on. But for this tutorial, we are going to be using voice and video call. And after choosing it, I'm going to click on next, which is now going to take me to where I'm going to enter the project name. Let's call it Zoom clone. Then you can either choose UI kit or SDK, because they have UI kit also. But for this tutorial, we're going to be using the SDK. The UI kit is very easy to set up. Like just copy this code and just put it in your application, and everything is going to start up and running immediately. We are going to be using the SDK, which enables more customization. You can use it to build a real-time voice call, video conferencing, like a custom one. You can use it to build a custom one from ground up easily and without no stress. Because if you were to build a video call or all this live streaming stuff by yourself, it is very stressful and costly. Like you have to like have a server that you are going to host your WebRTC. You are going to be using WebRTC, and because we are using React Native, we are also going to be using React Native WebRTC and so many other stuff that if I were to be explaining, it would take time. So I'm not going to be explaining. If you want to learn more about WebRTC, you can go on Google and just type WebRTC or go to webrtc.org. Yeah. Now let's click Start with Custom SDK. But with ZEGOCLOUD, everything has been made very easier. So it's going to go on and create our application. Then yeah, let's go to usage. Oh, sorry. We are going to be using React Native bottom sheet and other stuff too. Yeah, the app has finished installing. Now if we type ls now, we are going to see the app has finished installing and it has created a new directory. Let's move into the directory and I'm going to duplicate this terminal. We are going to be using one terminal to install dependency and other terminal to run the project. Yeah, now the next one we need to the next library we need to install is React Native bottom sheet. Yeah, and all we need is just install it this way. npm install bottom sheet, then yeah, I think the first thing we need to do is let's import this inside index.js. Yeah, then let's continue. Yeah, the dependencies has finished installing and I did something here. I removed this at 5 and because it gave this error. Yeah, now let's start the setup. The first thing we are going to be setting up is Redux toolkit TypeScript. Let's come to Quickstart TypeScript. Everything we need to set up Redux toolkit TypeScript is on this page. And first of all, let's create the store.cs file. Now we are going to create the first folder, which is going to be shared, which is going to contain all our shared files, TypeScript files. The first one is going to be store or arcdx store.ts. Yeah, then let's remove the things that we don't need and we're going to come back to this later. Then the next thing we need to install is hooks. Oh, sorry, not install. We need to create the hooks file.ts. The hooks file is just like a TypeScript definition. A TypeScript definition for the Redux hooks. We need to specify this type, and so that we are not going to be specifying it every time we are going to be use this patch. So that is why we are creating this hooks.ts to declare those hooks in this file. Yeah, let's go to the next one, which is the last thing for Redux toolkit, which is the counter slice. So I'm going to call it arcdx slides.cs. Yeah. Now this is going to contain our Redux slice, in which we are only going to be using one slice for this tutorial, because we are only doing just the Skype clone. If I were to be building the real Skype, I would use more than one slice. And yeah, now let's remove the unwanted stuff that we don't need. For root states, we don't need root states. Let's remove root states. Yeah, now what is actually going on here is that this is the reducer. This is where we declare the reducer, and after declaring the reducer, we are going to export each of the reducers that we declared here, and we can get them from just calling counterslice.actions. Then we are also going to be exporting the reducer as default, and I'm going to change the name from counter slice to main slice. Then I'll change the name also to main. Then yeah, I'm going to separate the type. I'll create a new TypeScript file called types.cs, where all our type declaration is going to be happening. Export interface counter states. Well, I'm going to name it I main state. Yeah, then we can now Redux slice. Then we can now use it here. So this value can be here just for now. We are going to come back to it later. And the last thing we need to do is I'm going to name this main. Then we are now going to import it main slice. And because we exported our main slice as default, we need to import it as default also. Yeah. Then now we need to configure the provider, which you can see, I think, around this. Okay, I think it was not mentioned here, but we need to create a Redux provider. We need to wrap our app inside Redux provider. Then let's create a new folder called components. Then inside this folder, we are going to create a new file called providers. It's going to be a component providers.tsx. Inside this provider, what this provider does is, instead of us to be declaring all our providers inside the app.tsx, we will need to separate the provider inside a separate. We need to declare the providers inside a separate file, so that we can do some initialization stuff here. Like, if we declare the providers here, we are not going to be able to use Redux variables. We are not going to be able to use the Redux variables in this app.tsx. So that's why we need to declare the providers here. So first of all, import React, then const providers comp. You can name it anything, dot memo, props any. Then return first of all, wait, it seems like I copied something. Okay, provider from Redux. Now we need to pass in the store. Then it needs a child. That's where we are now going to import, we add the app.tsx under its app. Yeah, then comp. Let's just name it comp. Then let's export it. Export default provider comp. Then now what we need to do is, let's go to the index.js and replace app with provider comp. Then we can just comment this out. Yeah, that is all for that. Then let's go inside the app.tsx. I think the configuration for Redux toolkit has been completed, is complete. Now we need a setup for React Native SVG transformer. Yeah, so that we are going to be able to use SVG easily in our app. Now let's copy this and replace our method bundler or get method.config. Let's comment everything out, then just paste this here. Just leave it as it is like this. Then let's come to this place and we need to create a declaration.d.ts so that it's going to provide us with TypeScript for when we are importing the SVG files, and so that we are also not going to get an error when we are importing the TypeScript files. Declaration.d.ts. Yeah, that's all. Now we need to copy the asset folder and put it inside this directory. We are going to do it on the command line. I'm going to write, that's going to be copy asset. Yeah, the asset folder has been copied, and yeah, this is it. This is the asset folder, and it contains the colors that we are going to need for this tutorial and all the colors that were used in the Zoom, in the Skype mobile app, and all the icons also, and the dummy user data, and the variables that I'm not going to be showing you because it contains my ZEGOCLOUD keys. Yeah, I think we are done with the configuration of the TypeScript, and we need one more thing. Let's go to the babel.config. We need to add because we are using reanimated, we need to add reanimated to the list of plugins. Reanimated, React Native reanimated. Let's go to the package.json. Reanimated, yes, React Native reanimated. Babel.config. React Native reanimated or plugin. Yeah, that's all we need for the plugins. Yeah, that's all. I think we are now done with the configuration. Any other configuration that we need, we are going to be adding them later. Now let's run the project, and before we run the project, let me show you other stuff that I forgot to show you at the beginning. I have Xcode running, and I also have Android Studio running, and I have Android emulator here running here, and also iOS emulator running here. So because this Android emulator might be hanging some at times, so we are not going to be we are going to use the Android emulator later, but for the development we are going to be using the iOS emulator. But when we are going to be testing on both Android and iOS, that's when we are going to need this, and we are also going to be using a physical iOS device. Yeah, and I think we can just open our project in Xcode. Then I'm just going to select the iOS and the Xcode workspace or XC workspace. Open. Yeah, for the Android Studio, let me open the project on Android Studio 2. Yeah, I've opened the project in Android Studio, Trust project. Both both Android Studio and Xcode are going to do some initial stuff on the project, like scanning, indexing, and other stuff. And Android Studio we also try to build the project. Now, while it is doing that, we need to run pod install, npx pod install iOS. Yes, let's install pod install for iOS. Yeah, while pod install is still running, let's do some other stuff that we need. In the in the app.tsx, let's close others. The app.tsx, let's clear up some things that we don't need. We don't need this style sheet, and we also, this background color, we don't need it. Then safe area view, status bar, the status bar can be there. And this scroll view, we also don't need this scroll view also. And yep, background color, we might come back here later. Then let's remove this and everything here. Yeah, and now let's set up React navigation. Let's set up React navigation and the stack navigator. Let's set up the stack navigator. Yeah, let's copy this, then stack. Yeah, now inside the components, let's create a new folder called screens.ts. No, it's screens. Then inside the screens, let's create a new file called home.tsx. Then import React consts home routes React dot memo. I like memorizing all my components, but if you like, you might not memorize the components. Return view text. Text home route export default home route. Yeah, let's add that to then let's remove all this, and I think we should create two routes, one for the login and one for the when user has logged in. Yeah, okay, well, let's create a new screen called login.tsx. Oh, we are not going to be doing much about the login stuff, the Skype login stuff. We are not going to be doing much on it because it's much, but yeah, yeah, we're not going to be doing much on it. So login route, this is going to be login route. So if user is not logged in, it's going to show this login out. And app.csx, then login route. Yeah. Okay, let's leave that first. Then the next thing is, let's check if the app has, the pod install has finished installing. Now let's run our app. npx React Native run iOS. Yeah, this is going to run the app in the iOS emulator. Now while that is running, let's continue the setup. What other things do we need? Okay, now let's move some things from the asset folder, like the colors. Let's move this from here to the shared. Then users also can be moved to shared. Move. Yeah, that's that. Then we need to configure the bottom tabs. Now let's go to the bottom tabs. The bottom tabs is going to be inside the home route. Let's go to the home route. Tabs. Okay, let's just copy it from here. Home. Then this is going to be view. Then okay, there can be also other stuff too, like tabs. Then we are going to have a home tab, new file, home tab.tsx, import React, const home tab equal to react.memo, props any, then return view, then text, React Native, home tab. Then let's export it. Export defaults, home tab. Now let's go back to the home tab, home route, sorry. Then this is going to be home tab. Then we can name this home tab. Then we are going to come back to this later, because we need to set up the login screen first. Yeah, let's check if our app has finished installing. Yeah, it's still building. What other things do we need to do? Well, I think this is all for the setup. The next thing we need to do is start designing the pages before we move on to implementing the voice call and video call also. Yeah. Now, sorry, I forgot. Now let's go back to ZEGOCLOUD dashboard. Our app has been installed. Oh, sorry, has finished setting up. This is my app ID. We need the app ID, the app sign, and the token. You can generate a temporary token here, or you can. Okay, I'm going to tell you more about this token later. But I already have all those stuffs. I already have them in my advanced file. Yeah. So I think I'm just going to wait for the app to finish building and installing on this emulator. Yeah, because we are done with the setup. Yeah, the app has finished installing, and as you can see, it is now running on the iPhone simulator. Yeah, let's wait a bit for it to finish bundling. And there's an error here saying it requires signing and capability to be able to run on my physical device. And for that, I'm going to go to Xcode, then then I'm going to come to signing and capability, and I'm going to select this dummy personal theme. It's not a live theme, and you can also create yours. If you don't have, just click on add account, then just follow. It's going to require you to sign in. Then after signing in, then just follow the page on how to create your own dummy Apple developer account. Yeah, so this is where you are going to create a dummy developer account. I think manage certificates. So I think if you click here, Apple development, so on, and you can also add. And that is how to create a dummy personal developer account. Then this is only for testing, if you are testing on your mobile device, but when you are going to be launching into App Store, you have to sign up for a real developer account. That is that, and I'm going to run it on my physical device later. And we need to wrap our app inside navigation container too. Let's go back to the app and go to providers. Yes, providers, navigation container. Navigation container. That is that. Then the next thing we need to do is, let's now go to ZEGOCLOUD. We need some other setups too. Now let me talk more about the voice call SDK that we are going to be using. This voice call SDK is a very rich live streaming SDK. Oh, sorry, not live streaming per se. Is an SDK for, you can use this SDK to implement something like WhatsApp call, Skype call, and many more. And you can also use it for many other stuff, like if you are building a game and you want the people, like players, to be able to communicate real time with each other, you can use it for it. And you can use it for audio conferencing app, IoT devices. It's a very rich SDK, and it also makes everything easy. And if you come to this page, sorry, there's this page, you see a lot of methods that you can use to customize the SDK to fit your needs, which we are going to be checking just soon. Now let's go to the real deal. Now on this page, you see the basic setup for the voice API SDK. Now I'm just going to copy that for the Android setup. I'm going to go inside Android app SRC, then Android manifest. Then I'm just going to paste it after the first use permission. Yeah. Then we are going to come back to this later for the permission, for the Android permission. Then now let's add the camera and microphone permission to use with Xcode. We can do it just from the info.plist. Like the iOS, we can do it from the info.plist. Yeah, then we can do it from here, but the easiest way is doing it from Xcode. Yeah, you can come to this general stuff, no, info, then let's click on add, then category, let's come to the privacy, then camera usage description, zoom clone wants to use your camera. This is just for the description I wrote is just for this tutorial. If you were to, like, if you were bundling your app for production, Apple is going to reject this description. Apple is going to reject this description because it is not very descriptive. So you have to write something that is very much descriptive and that showcase what you want to use the camera for. Microphone, yeah, microphone. Some clone want to use your microphone. Yeah, that is that. And I think that is all we need for the setup. Yeah, and now we are going to come back to, because now we need to restart the app now, but we are not going to do that now because we are not using ZEGOCLOUD yet. So because of that, we are going to come back to it and we are just going to continue with the UI design. And let's start the UI design. I'm going to move the VS Code here and move this here so that it's going to be easy. Yeah, now let's start. First of all, let's go back to the app.tsx and do some settings here. For this page, options, let's set header shown to false. Yeah, let's make it good. Yeah, then I can just copy this one too. Header shown first for the login also. Yeah, as you can see, the it is now only showing the home tab route. Now let's create inside the Redux toolkit. Inside the Redux toolkit, let me collapse the iOS. The iOS also inside the Redux toolkit. Sorry. What am I saying? Redux store. Okay, let's create a type, and it's login. Let's create a state called is logged in, which is going to be a boolean. Then let's go back to the Redux store. No, sorry, Redux slice. Then let's change this to is logged in, false. Set is logged in. Then this is going to be a boolean. Then it's now going to be action.payload. Yeah, it's logged in. Now we can now use that inside the app.tsx. Now you now see the reason why I separated the hooks from the app.tsx, because if the hooks were to be inside the app.tsx, we would not be able to call Redux. Now we can use the is logged in here. That's now going to be use app selector, then state. Let's pass in state. Then the use app selector is going to take in a callback function, which is going to inherit a parameter or argument. The state argument, no, sorry, the state parameter or whatever. Then state.main. Then this main is the stuff that I provided here. Redux store is the main that I provided inside the reducer here. Then main, then dots, the state that I want to get. Now I'm trying to do something, though I'm not sure it's going to work. Initial route name, I'm not sure it's going to work. It's logged in home else login. I'm not sure it is going to work, but let's try it. Well, I think it works, but if we do something like react.use layout effect, dispatch, this is just for testing. What I'm trying to do is just for testing. I'm just trying to test it. If we set this is logged in to if whether it is going to automatically go to, it is not going to automatically go to it's not going to automatically go to, okay, no, this is not how we should test it. Let's go back to the Redux slice and set this to 2. Yeah. Now let's refresh. If you set it to 2, I'm expecting that it is going to automatically take us to the home tab. Let's refresh it again. As you can see, it shows the home tab by default, and if it is false, let's refresh. So what that does is, if the user is not logged in and the user opens the app, it is going to show this page, this login page. But if the user is already logged in, it is just going to take the user to the home route. That is what I'm trying to do. Then from here, after logging in from here, we can just route to the home tab. Let's go back to the app.csx. We can just route to the home tab from the login route. Now let's start the design of the login route or login page. For the login, it's just going to be a view. And also I would like to point out something. The font style in the Skype app is the default, is a system font. That is, it is going to be it's not California, it's San Francisco. It's San Francisco Pro on, it is going to be San Francisco Pro on iOS, and it is going to be the default Android font on Android. If I set my device to a particular font, it is that font that it is automatically going to use, because it uses the system font. So we don't need to install any additional font. Now let's go on login route. So this is now going to be, let's style it, style flex 1. Then let's create something called, let's create a new folder called styled or themed. Then inside this themed is going to have color hook. Okay, let's call it use color themed .tsx. Now let's import React. This is like a custom export. Okay, let's just call it const use color scheme, use color themed. Then now we can, okay, well, let's go on. Okay, let me just say we can use the device default theme. We can set the theme with the default device color theme. Like we are still going to get to a point where we are going to use the storage to set the default, or like the type of mode that the user selects, whether light, dark, or device. If the user selects device, then we are just going to use the default, like the mode that the user is using on the device mode equal to use color scheme from React Native, or light, because the use color scheme might be undefined or null at times. Yeah. Now if we go to our colors.ts, you see that the default export contains light and dark, and by default, no, sorry, we can get this the colors inside the light object are the colors that will be used on light mode, and this one are the colors that are going to be used on dark mode. So we can just get it by saying colors light or colors dark for each mode. So with that, this device mode is going to return either light or dark, so it is going to be, then we can say colors then device mode. Yeah. Now currently it is going to use the device, it's going to automatically use the device color mode, but later we are going to add the condition for if the user selects light or dark. So now let's export default use color themed. Then now we can now use it inside our components. Now let's use it inside here first. Color themed, or let's say theme. Then we can now use color themed. Yeah. Then background color is, if you check okay, I need to mention something, that the Skype app is currently opened on my device, on my physical device here, that I'm not broadcasting to the screen because of memory, just to manage memory, because this iOS emulator and Android emulator are consuming memory, and also the Android and Xcode are also consuming memory, and also this stuff that we are running here also consume memory, so that the memory of my system is not going to be overwhelmed. That's why I'm not going to be broadcasting this my physical device to the screen. Yeah, but if you can also follow along by also opening Skype, the Skype mobile app on your device, either Android or iOS, because the UI design for both platforms are the same. Yeah. So yeah, let's go on. Team, and if you notice on the login page, the login page that we are going to be designing is the one that after you log out, and you log out as log out with remember me or something like that, the screen that is going to show, that is the screen that we are going to be designing for our login screen, and we are not going to be doing the sign up screen. So we are going to be using the Skype green. And if you notice on the page, it has one kind of design or pattern which we are not going to be implementing. Sorry for that. And let's check it out. As you can see, it's not the same background color as it is there. Now also, let's go back to the app.csx. I think we should, no, let's leave this here. It's dark mode. If it's dark mode, light content, else dark content. Okay, let me reverse this. If not, if it is light mode, light content, else if it is dark mode, dark content. Yes, I think it's going to work well like that. Though we are still going to add the condition for when we are going to, if the user select light or dark mode. Currently it uses the default system color mode. So let's go on. Let's go back to the login screen. Then let's create a view, and this is going to center the I'm not sure it has place content, but align items, center, then justify content, center. We are not going to be creating style sheets because of time in this tutorial, but you can also achieve the same thing by creating something like styles equal to style sheets dot create, then passing your stuff here. Let's say the main, then passing the styles here. But we are not going to be doing that in this tutorial because of time, because that is going to be taking some time. The first one is view, then which has a text which says welcome to Skype. Then let's set the style color, then that's now going to be theme dot blue. No, it's not blue. I think I forgot to add that light blue. Okay, let me get the light blue color quickly. So I've gotten the light blue color, and this is it. So so I can use the Skype light blue now. Then that is the color of the welcome to Skype. The other color is other content is sign in with then next one view, then which is now going to take in the login items. View, then this view is going to take in the first one, which is going to contain user. Let's import now. Let's use the icon. This is going to be the first icon that we are going to be using in this tutorial. User icon. That's going to from assets / icons, then user group. user.svg. So let's add this here. Then width, let's give it 20. Height 20. Yeah. Then view is going to be white. Yeah. Then inside this view again, it's going to have another view which is going to take in text for say just for testing. Then email for say at ab.com. Yeah. Now let's view that. Yeah. The welcome to Skype, the font size is going to be 24. Let's give it 24. Then font weight, 700. Then align items center. Yeah, the reason why align item center is working for horizontal is because by default view in React Native are aligned vertically. Yeah, are aligned vertically. Or sorry, are aligned, is it horizontally? Yeah, no, aligned vertically. And if the flex item is vertical, if the flex the flex direction is row, then align item is going to work vertically, and justify content is going to work horizontally. Now let's set the color of this one, style, color white. Then I think the font size is okay. Yeah. Now let's say the style of this one too, margin top. Then let's set it to 15 pixel. Yeah. Then this view style. Okay, let's set the style of this one to flex direction to row. Then this one is now going to be background color. Though the background color of the user icon, the background color behind the user icon is a gradient. We can also use that. We can also use gradients, but I'm not prepared for that for this tutorial. If you want to use gradients, you can just use React Native gradients. React Native gradients. Let us waste time on that. So it's going to be colors dot, no, not colors, theme dot theme dot main bg not main bg, no, yeah. Let me give it width 25, 25, 40, border radius 50. The icon is not showing. Let me give the icon view of red. Okay. Align items center, then justify content center. Yeah, but it seems like the color is not fitting. Let me change this back to white. Okay, let me just use the light blue. Okay, let me quickly get the color that we are supposed to use there. Yeah, so I've gotten the color, and this is the color that we are going to use for in this place as the background color of the icon. Let's check it now. Yeah, as you can see, but the icon that the original icon that was used there, I could not get it, so we are just going to use this. Yeah, and now let's go on to the next one. Style, margin left 10 pixel, then this one is going to be align items center. Yeah, then we can increase this style, the font size of this to 22, and the font size, okay, let me just give it 20, and the font size of this to 16. Let's reduce this a bit to 18, then this to 14. Yeah, I think that is cool. Then margin bottom. Oh, no, not margin bottom. It should be border bottom. Border bottom width 1. Then border bottom color. No, border bottom color. Then that's going to be theme dot line color. Yeah. Now there's a plus icon, which is going to be the last one. It's going to be the last item. Plus icon plus .svg. Then the background color of this one can be theme dot purple blue. Okay. There should be a general purple blue. General purple blue. that's going to be general purple blue. Yeah, then this is now going to be white. Okay, let's give it stroke white. Yeah, the margin top, or padding. Padding vertical, 15. Yeah, but it seems like the line color is not showing the border bottom color. Yeah, the border bottom color is not showing well. Okay, let's just leave it like that. Yeah, margin left, let's give this 15. Yeah, cool. Now let's go back to this users. Let's add an email field. Email tests@tests.com. This is going to be iOS Simo. Then this one is going to be Andy Simo. Then this one is going to be just for testing. Yeah, now let's import these users. Let's import them in login. Users, we can just use them like this. We can just use the users like this from here. Users. Okay, seems like they were not exported. Exports defaults that. Then you can now use that. You can now use it like this. Dot map user. Then now user dot, this is going to be user dot username. Then this one is going to be user dot email. Then the other ones are going to be used when we click. If we click on any of them, the other one is going to be used. The other items are going to be used like that. I mean, the other items here are going to be used after we click, or when we click on the items. Now let's click out of it so that it's going to refresh. Yeah, as you can see, each child. Okay, let's fix that. Okay, just for this tutorial, I'm going to be using a random number for the key, but it is not advisable, so you can just use a better one. Random times, yeah. If we click on any of them, it's going to okay, let's do that now. If we click on any of them, it should do something, and I think we should increase the width. Let me inspect something. What about this? Background color yellow. Okay, width 80%. Yeah, yeah, and this background color of this. Yeah, just as it is on the mobile app. Then one last thing at the bottom is sign in with QR code. Yeah, this one is going to be at the bottom here. Sign in with QR code. View. Then text. Sign in with. We are not going to be implementing the QR code signing. Sorry. Then let's use an icon. Import. No, not users. Just user icon. QR icon. QR icon. QR code. Yeah, QR code. Then width 20, height 20, view white. Yeah, then style flex direction group. Flex direction group. Yeah, and then the next thing is this one. We should give it color. Style color white. Yeah, that's all. Then this one can then say we can give it like position absolute. Then let's come to this place. Since this is justifying content, since it is align item center, we only just need to set the bottom, and then let's give it 30. Yeah, it's going to automatically be centered. It's going to automatically be centered because we are setting the align item center there. Then I just need to add margin left 10. Yeah, then justify content center. No, okay, no, it is align item center because it is align item center. For this part, we need to. It needs to be just one item, which is going to be add another account. Yeah, that is that. Then now let's implement the clicking. Then we can now select any account that we want. If we want the iOS simulator, Android simulator, if we want to log in as the iOS simulator, Android simulator of physical device. Yeah. Now let's go back to types. Let's go to the types. Then in the IMAIL state, let's create user. Then which we can also create a type. Export type T user details. That's going to be the users. Then it's going to contain this user ID, username, yeah, it's going to contain all this. Then we can now use it user details. user details. Yeah. Then in the Redux slice, user details, then as with or undefined. Let's go back to the types for undefined. Then you can go back to this place. Let's set it to undefined. Then let's copy this and update user details. Update user details. Then this is going to be T user details equal to action of payload. Then let's export this. Yeah. Then in the provider we can now in the login, then on click of this or on touch end login, then let's create a login method here. Const login, that's going to be react dot use callback. Login, then const dispatch, also use app dispatch. Then we need to dispatch update user details. T user details, then pass it in T user details. Then dispatch updates is logged in. Well, I think here also in this place we can use user details instead of it's logged in. User details, if user details is not equal to undefined, is not equal to undefined, yeah, then this is now useless. The stuff this is logged in is now useless, but we can still leave it there. Then on touch end login, then we are just going to do it this way. That's going to be user, yeah. Then after that, it's not going to automatically log us in. Then we can now automatically log in. We can just route to the home page dot navigation dot navigate home. Yeah. Now because we are running the iOS simulator, let's select the iOS simulator. If you select it now, then it's just going to route us to the home tab. Or we can say pops.navigation dot replace. I think there's something like that. Let's refresh it so that it is going to replace the home route with the, it's going to remove the login route and replace it with the home route. Let's check here. So the login route is gone. We cannot route to it by trying to go back like this. You cannot route it by trying to go back like this. Yeah. Then now let's start the tab navigator. Now let's go back to the React navigation. Then the bottom tabs, we need custom tab bar. Yeah, we need custom tab bar. And let's go back to the home tab, and inside this space let's create a custom tab bar here. Touchable opacity, React Native. The another stuff, we can just copy this, then the states, I don't know this the type of the states, then descriptor and navigation. And now let's create there are some tabs here which are chat tab, route, and but definitely the index is a number. Then now let's create more tabs. The calls tab, the phone tab, phone tab, then the contacts, then the today, which is like the Skype news. Yeah, let's go back to the tabs and create more tab. Let's create more routes. New file, calls tab dot tsx. Then phone tab dot tsx, phone tab, phone tab, then contacts tab, then the today's tab, it's not today's, it's today. It's today tab. Yeah, then let's go back to the home tab, the home route, calls tab, phone tab, contacts tab, today tab. Yeah, now let's view the iOS simulator. As you can see, all the tabs are now showing. Now let's customize them. My tab bar, my tab bar, or let's just change the name to tab bar. Yeah, okay, let's create a function here, const set icon, then that's going to be name. It's going to be an object, set icon name, then it's going to be string, then if it is home tab, we are going to be using the route name, home tab, then it's going to return import chat icon from then chat icon, then size, you can just give it width 20. These are the icons, and you can just easily use the icon here. Use the icons here. So I'm just going to like set icon, then route.name. Route.name as key of type of. Yeah, let's check that out. Yeah, the icons has now been added. Now what we need to do is just to style the bottom tab, the tab bar, and this is where we are going to style it. Let's give it 40, then background color of red. Okay, let's increase it further. Yeah, let's decrease it a bit, 80. Yeah, then this is going to be style, flex direction, column. Oh, okay. This can just be here. Yeah. Then you can leave the flex one so that they will all be spread out. Then justify content, space between. Then align items center. Yeah, cool. Then this I can increase the height of this. The width and height to 40. Too big. Still too big. 28. Yeah. Yeah, cool. And then we need a padding at the top. Padding top, which is going to be like 6 pixels. Yeah, cool. Then it's focus. We need to set the color of the icon and the text if it is focused. If it is focused, then let's import const theme equal to use app, no, use color themed, then theme dot light blue, else dot icon color. Yeah, then the background color of this of the tab bar is going to be main bg2. The background color of the tab bar is going to be main bg2. Yeah, because it is currently in light mode. Now let's set the fill of this ones too. Is focused. It's going to take in is focused. Boolean. Then if it is focused, fill is focused, theme dots because if you notice, the icon uses a gradient color, but I could not get how to implement that gradient color. That's why we are going to be using just a normal color, just a normal plain color for it. Else that's going to be theme dot icon color. Yeah, then I can come down here and say it's focused. Yeah, yeah, that's going to be the color of the icons. As you can see, it is changing. And this is focused. If it is focused, for the chat icon, if it is focused, else none. Then stoke is focused. If it is focused, just use okay, if it is focused, none. Else theme dot icon color. Yeah, so it's going to use stoke. If it is not focused, else it's going to be fill. Yeah, for this one, options, let me format it well. Title, is yeah, cool. We are done with that. Then let's design the tab bar here. Sorry, the header. Let's design the header. Screen option. The header component. All of them are going to use the same header component. Yeah, they all use the same header component. So this one, return view. Then inside this view, this view is going to have another view, which is also going to have another view, which this one is now going to have a text. Let me give it AA. Then another view, which is going to have like two texts. Then share what you are up to. Then it's going to have one icon, which is going to be notification icon. Notification.svg. Width 22. View team dot light blue. Yeah, and then if we should preview it now, yeah, you see, yeah, then status bar, margin top, status bar dot current height, or okay, current height. Okay, yeah. Then let's check that. Status bar dot current height. Status bar dot current height. Let me log this. null. Okay, well, that's going to be no. Well, I'm trying to like set the correct height. Well, let me do it that way. Then the background color should be theme dot purple blue. Yeah. Then now let's design the next stuff, which is this. Which is border radius. Then background color. Let's just give it theme dot general purple blue. Then yeah, let's check it out. Then align items, center, justify content, center. Yeah, then the width and height of this should increase to like 50. Oh, okay, let me check it. Yeah, let's increase the font size of this. Font size 16. But let's give it 18. Yeah, then font weight 600. Yeah, cool. Yeah, then this can have something like flex direction. Let's set the flex direction to row. Yeah, cool. And flex direction of these two should be row. Flex direction row. Yeah, then justify content space between. Yeah, then padding horizontal, let's give it 10. Cool. Then this one here, font size, the font size can be 25. Too big. Font size then font weight 900. Look, too much. Yeah, then the color of this one is going to be the color of the both of them. Color theme dot no header text color. Yeah, margin left 15 pixel. Cool. Then align items, center. Align items, center. Yeah, then let me increase the font size of the notification icon. Let me increase it more. Yeah, cool. I think it is also the color of the icon is also the same as this. Yeah, padding button Let me give it 10. Yeah, cool. That is cool. And I think yeah. Then the header needs an input, which is going to be at the bottom. Width, style, width, 100%. Then margin top is going to be like 10. Then yeah, flex direction, go. There's going to be another view here, which is going to contain the text inputs. Text input. Then it's going to have the placeholder search, then style, background color. It's going to have theme dot main pg1, then flex 1, height, let me give it 30 pixel, placeholder text color, theme dot text color 2, then there's going to be a search icon. Width. The width is going to be 25, then height is going to be 25. Then field is going to be theme dot text color 1. Then style. Position absolute, then then this style, percent, flex 1, then justify content, center, justify content center, Yeah, and let me check that. Okay, I'm going to wrap this inside a view. That's going to have flex direction row. Yeah, cool. Yeah, cool. And now back to this. We need to increase the height a bit to like maybe like 35. Then font size 18. Okay, let me set the field to okay. Team dots text color 1. Border radius. Border radius is going to be 10. Then padding left. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, that's cool. Then we need a filter icon. Filter icon. Filter.svg. Yeah, it's going to be here. width 20, height 20, then fill theme dot text color 1, then the same fill that this one has, or the same background color, style background color, then height 35, the margin left, padding horizontal 10 or 6, then border radius, the same border radius of this with this, then align items, justify content, center. Yeah, cool. So that is the filter icon. Yeah, that's all for that. And if you notice, if you go to other tab, the stuff remains. And I think I need Skype logo. Yeah, I need to put Skype logo here. Let me get the logo quickly. Yeah, so I've gotten the Skype logo, and I got it from SVG repo. Yeah, and yeah, I changed the fill color to current color so that you'll be able to change it from anywhere in the app. Yeah, so I'm just going to come here, and instead of the Skype icon, I'm going to change it to Skype logo. Yeah, let's check it. Skype logo, Skype icon, view. Okay, let me edit it again. Okay. Yeah, cool. Then fill, I need to remove the fill. I need to remove the fill to set the fill to none. Then the stroke. Yeah, I think that is it. No. The fill. Okay, let's just leave it at the current color. Yeah, now let's move on. The next thing we need to do is okay, in the home tab, let's import this thing, const user details equals to use app selector main dot user details. There, this is going to be username dot split dot to uppercase. Yeah, then username dot username. Yes, cool. Now let's move on to the next thing. The next thing I'm just going to jump to, I'm still going to come back to all these parts that we are going to make this work. We are also going to make this also work, like it's going to open the settings and other stuff, and this is going to open the notification panel. And now let's implement the core, which is the main aspect of this app. Yeah, calls. The calls tab is going to have, like, let me collapse the assets folder. Then let's come to the calls tab. First of all, it's going to have scroll view. Then the background color of the scroll view const theme equals to use app use color theme. Then style background color theme dot main bg1. Flex 1. Yeah, then we need the first items, which is the buttons to start a call and also create Skype link. The first one is start a call. Then view. Then the next view. Then this one is going to style, flex direction, go. And the first one is going to be style height 300 pixel. Then width, width 50%. Then border radius is going to be let's set t to 8. Then the background color of this one is going to be background color theme. Theme dot light blue. Yeah, it's too much. 100. Yeah, perfect. Then second one too is going to look the same, but this one is going to be main bg2. Okay, main bg2. Let me give it elevation. Elevation 5. What's happening? Okay. Seems like that 20 is too much. Yeah, then yeah, cool. Yeah. And this one is going to be yeah, well, I can leave it like that. Now let's add some things in it. This needs a view. Then inside the view there has to be an icon. Start the call. Then import video icon from icons. video call. Yeah, the field is going to be team dot gradient 1. No. Let's just use the video call like that, the call icon like that. Then this is also going to be gradient 1. No. Okay. Align items center. Then this one is going to have like align items center, then justify content center. Okay, let me set this to colors inverse black. The inverse black is going to be white on light mode, FFF, and dark and black on dark mode. Well, I can just leave it like that. Okay, now let's move on to the next one. The next one is the create Skype link. I think this needs to have some kind of margin top. That's going to be, let's give it 10. Yeah, cool. Then font size is let's give it 16 pixel. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, cool. Then we are just going to copy this to this place. Yeah. Or icons link, and this one is going to have like gradient 1, no, gradient 2. This one is going to have inverse black. Let me create a new color called inverse white. That's going to be black on light mode and dark and white on dark mode. Yeah, create Skype link. Yeah, cool. Yeah, perfect. This should be 30. Yeah, that is that. Then next thing is going to be people. Then texts, people. Text color 2. Then there's going to be a view that's going to contain a list of all contacts. Then this is going to contain a new view. Let's import a user icon. And this one is going to have user. Then width 40, height 40. Then view white. And items center, justify contents center. Then view background color theme dot light blue. We can actually create the gradient color, the gradient background color of the contact user icons, but I'm not prepared for it for this tutorial, but I'm going to leave the link to the library that you can use to achieve something like that in the description of this tutorial. Yeah, now let's move on. Okay, I'm just going to break this in the next line. Then width 80, GI, then 80. Border radius 60%. Yeah, and that's that. Then another view which is going to take in a text. Text user 1. Then this needs to be inside the view. Then style, flex direction, go. Then also inside this place too, flex direction, go. margin left 10. Align items center. Same thing for these two. Yeah. Text color 1. Then font size 18. Yeah. Then this needs to have something like border radius. No, border radius. The border radius is not working. Border radius 90. That's cool. Let me give this 16 pixel. Style, margin top 15 pixel. Then this one is going to have margin vertical 10 pixel. Yeah, good. Then the other part of this one is going to be a view with a call icon, video and call icon. Call icon. Phone icon. No, just a video icon. Let me give it 25. Then 25 view. That's going to be theme dot text color 2. Yeah. Justify content, space between. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah, I think we should reduce the width and height of this a bit to 70. Yeah, cool. Then now we are still going to use our user, the data from these users dot map user. Username. Yeah, that's it. Then I need a key. Mat.floor. I forgot to switch on my microphone. What I was saying is that we needed a floating action button, and also we are going to create a reusable file. We are going to create a reusable file for the floating action button. Like now, let me create react.memo. Then you can return a floating action button from here. This floating action button, I wanted to create it manually before, but then I remember that React Native paper has a floating action button. So we are going to be using floating action button. No, app fab. Let's call it app fab. Exports const app fab. Then styles.fab. Const styles equal to style sheets dot create. Yeah. Styles, then fab. Yeah, let's just call it fab. Then that's going to be absolute bottom 20 right 15. Yeah, cool. You're going to have a problem while implementing this icon because it needs React Native vector icons, which we did not install and implement. Now let's try to use it in the course tab. Yeah. And here I also imported the phone icon, and I finished this part. Yeah. It's going to be around this place. Now it's going to give me an error Okay, well, it didn't give me error. Now flex 1, or okay, let me just give it background color of red. Now position absolute. Okay, maybe this should be positioned relative. Yeah. background color. Okay, yeah, I need to give it like height 100%. Yeah, cool. And this should still remain flex 1. Yeah, cool. Then you can now style the fab. Let me test it with an icon. Import. Number pad icon from number pad.svg. Number pad. I'm not sure if that's going to work. But background color. Then let me import the theme. No, use theme. Use color themed. Then the theme is now going to be background color is now going to be theme dot. Let me check the background color here. Dot gradient 1. Yeah, okay, yeah, automatically, as you can see, it's automatically got reflected. Now the number part, let me return the field is going to be yeah. Yeah, cool. Then we can also give it a border radius of 90. Yeah, cool. Then increase the width and height to 60. Then height 60. Yeah, perfect. Now let's center it. Align items, center. Justify content, center. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, it's cool like that. Now let's go to the next thing. And yeah, I think we should give this the background color of this to you should give it gradient 1. Yeah, should give it gradient 1. Yeah, that's cool. Then the header also, let's change the background color of this stuff. Let's change it to like Then the colors will be team dots, general purple blue. Yeah, that's cool. Now let's go on. Yeah, now let's implement the start code. Now on the app, if you click on this icon, it's going to bring up a number panel. Now let's implement that first. To implement that, let's go to the app.tsx and create a new route. Let's go to the screens and let's call it callPad.tsx. React.memo. Then export default callPad. Then that's going to be style, background color red, callPad. Let's call it callPad. Then callPad route. Don't mind that. That's a mistake. That's an error with the text editor, from the text editor. Then header shown false. Now we need to do some tweaking here, because we are going to be making this route. It's not going to be a normal route. Let's go back to the this thing, the reusables. Then on press, props dot handle pressed. Function. Then let's just copy this and set it to this. Yeah, cool. Now let's go back to the call tab and handle the pressing. Okay, you can even do it like handle pressed. Then that's now going to be props dot navigation dot navigate callPad .csx callPad. Yeah, Now, for if we check the call path now, if I route to the call path, you see that it's going to move like that. It's going to move from right to left, like it's going to open from right to left. Meanwhile, in the real app, it's showed from bottom to top. Now, to implement that, let's go to React navigation, like the stack navigator. Gesture direction. First of all, let's set the gesture direction to slide from right, no, vertical, to vertical. Let's go back to the app.tsx. Then option is going to be gesture direction, then which is going to be vertical. Then there's one more stuff we need to do, which is going to be header style tabulator, white button style. Transition spec. Yeah, it is transition spec. Is it really transition spec? Then it's not going to be. No, it's cast style interpolator. Sorry. Then cast style. Let's import cast style interpolators. Dot fade for vertical iOS. For vertical iOS, it's going to come from bottom. Then we need platforms. Let's use platform dot OS. If the OS is iOS, then we are going to use for vertical iOS. Else we are going to use card style interpolators dot for bottom sheets, for feed from bottom Android. Yeah. Now, if you go back to the simulator, and you see it's going to slide from bottom to top. Now, then we can also drag it from top to bottom to close it. Yeah, that's how to create a simple bottom sheet or a simple modal in React Native. And if I set the header shown to true, I think we are still going to need something like that later on. If I set the header shown to true, you see, if I click on back, you see the cool effect. Yeah, so we don't need the header. So that's why we are going to set the header shown to false. Now let's implement that quickly. We are going to implement it just only once, and we are going to use it across many tabs. We are going to use it across many tabs. Now let's go back to the call path. Then let's open the call path route, and then first of all, let's create a view. Then this view is going to style. Go to use color themed. Use color themed background color, themed dots, the height should be 45%. Yeah, cool. Yeah, perfect. This is the background color. Then now let's create an header, and this should have margin top. Then it's going to be status bar. Let me see if the status bar is going to return a data. You know, return any data. I'm going to set it here. Status bar, if it's not null. If it is not null, then if it is null, just set it to like 40. Or padding top. Then there's going to be a view. Then list of all countries. This one's going to list of, this is going to be a list of all countries. Oh, sorry. Text. My current country, Nigeria. Then an icon. Import angle down from angle right.svg. Let me get angle right quickly. No, sorry, angle down. I hope it's going to work automatically. Angle down. Width, let me give it 18. Height 18. View. White. Flex direction. Row. times icon. Width 25, height 25, fill white. Then settings icon is going to be here. Settings icon, yeah. Then flex direction, then justify content, space between, padding horizontal, then yeah. Set it to 55. Yeah, cool. Then now there's going to be a view, then a text, the font size is going to be let me give it 30, then color white, then font weight. The font weight is going to be 700. Then phone number, that's going to be the default. Then this one is now, let's give it some spacing from the top, margin top. That's going to be 15 or 20. Let's check that out. Okay, then padding left 10, or padding horizontal. Yeah, now I think that I should increase the font size a bit. Well, I think that is cool, or 35. Yeah. Let's change this to countries, or countries and regions. Countries and regions. Yeah. Then this should be align items. You should have align items center. Yeah, cool. Yeah. If we click on this, it's supposed to bring up a new, or like a modal, just like this one, that is going to that's going to list out all countries, the list of all countries and their code. But I forgot to get the data. when I was preparing for this tutorial, I forgot to get data, so we are not going to be implementing it. I'm sorry about that. If you want to implement something like that, it's just going to work just the same way this tab is working. Just the same way this route is working. That's how that route, the route that is going to pop up if you click on this place in the Rail app, is going to work just like this one. Now let's go on and just continue it. Let me add flex 1 here, then background color should be yellow, just to check. Yellow. Yeah, cool. Yeah, cool. And let me check this one. If the phone number is more than one line, I want to check if it is going to wrap to the next line. Yeah, it's going to wrap to the next line. Yeah, cool. Yeah, now let's create a state. Phone number state. Phone number, set phone number. Then that's going to be react.use state. Then it's going to be let's just set it to string, and I'm just going to replace, if I will handle it like this, if phone number, dot length equal to 0, then it's just going to print out phone number, else phone number. Yeah, that's cool. Then there's one stuff. The next thing is, let's do the next thing after this place, which is going to be like a view. It's going to have the same background color as this. No. Okay, padding 5 pixel. Padding horizontal. This is going to be 10. Padding horizontal, then padding vertical is going to be 5. Yeah. Then we can add text, which is going to be set your color ID so people know it's you who's calling. Though this is going to lead to a new page or a route, but we are not going to be implementing this. Yeah. The field should be white. Then this needs to also have justify content between, space between. Yeah, let's check that. Yeah, then flex direction. Ooh. Then color. Yeah. I think I can just give this one gradient of 2. No. This is supposed to be a gradient so that this part is going to show. Or I can just give this one an elevation 5. So that it's going to stand out. Shadow well, let me just leave it like this, or I can give it border top, though it's not in the real app, but just so that it's going to distinguish that this part is not part of this part. Border top color white, then border top with dot 2, very tiny, or dot 1. One 5. One 8. Yeah. Yep, that's cool. Now let's go to the next one, which is the next box after this. Then this one is going to be the icon holder, then the text holder, then the get credit. This container that I'm trying to implement now is going to show if you don't have, if you've not subscribed to, if you've not bought any credits, any Skype credits yet. That's when you are going to see this, but we can still implement it. Flex direction, then justify content between, yeah, then this one, then I've forgotten the icon, name of the icon. World, yeah, I know, world. Then width 30, height 30, then view team dot gradient 1. The next one, Skype to phone. Call phone numbers at affordable rates. Get credit. Then this is going to have background color of theme dot gradient 1. Then border radius of 40. Then width 30. Height 15. Color, then theme dot text color 2. The background color of this one is going to be white. Background color white. Padding horizontal 10. Padding vertical 10. This is going to be 20. Padding 10. Style white. Yeah, cool. Then this middle is going to have margin horizontal, which is going to be 15. Okay. Margin right 15. Margin left 15. Yeah, cool. Then this should have align items. Center. Yeah, cool. Now the number part. The number part aspects. Let me give this some spacing view. The number part. Style flex 1. It's going to take background color. It's going to take the remaining space. Yeah, cool. Then we are going to have a view that's going to contain the numbers. Then the numbers are going to be inside view. Then one. View. This is also going to be a view. Then it's not going to hold the numbers. Four, 5, then 6. Then 7, 8, 9. Then last one. Comma. Then 0. Then hash. This is going to be an hash sign. I've forgotten the name that I used to save it. Okay, it is just an hash. Then some of them has numbers. Then the last one, which is going to contain only icons. Phone bubble. Then call icon or phone icon. Then delete icon. This is going to be phone. Then this is going to be delete phone bubble. Then view is now going to be team dot text color O2. Yeah. Then the next one is now going to be phone icon with 25 height 25 fill delete icon 25 yeah cool. Then this is going to have flex direction row. Justify content. Space between. There's a mistake here. Yeah, cool. Style. Font size 30. Then color. Black. Font weight. Style. Padding horizontal 20. Padding vertical 15. Yeah. Then this is now going to be, I'm going to use style sheet dot create number container number group the number container. Number item styles dot number item. Yeah, cool. Then I can now do the same. Copy the styles. Yeah, for these two. And this. Yeah, cool. Now I need to style this differently. No, this one. Width 20, 20. Border radius 50. Background color theme dots gradient 1. Or just padding 20. Yeah, cool. Or number group, the number item container. Let me set the padding horizontal should not be a padding. It should be width of 33.33%. Then this is now going to be space between. Then align items center. Yeah, cool. Perfect. Then some of them has text under them, like 2, starting from 2 as a text. number item subtext. I'm going to call that number item subtext. Number item subtext. But I think it doesn't need I don't need to style it from there. That's going to be color theme dot text color 2. Yeah, that's going to be ABC. Yeah, cool. ABC. Then this one is going to have DEF. Then this, the 4 is going to have GHI. Then 5 is going to have JKL. And 6 is going to have MNO. Then 7 is going to have PQRS. Then TUV. Then 9 is going to have WXYZ. Yeah, then 0 is going to have plus. 0 is going to have plus. Yeah, cool. Then this hash dot text color 2. Then including this comma. Yeah, perfect. Then I need to reduce the padding vertical to around 10. Okay, let me reduce it further. 5. Okay. It's not gonna work well. It's not gonna work well. So this is only going to be added to this. Yeah. Well, let me give it 38. Yeah. Margin top. Let me give it 10 just for testing. Yeah, I think it's perfect this way. Then yeah, now if you click on any of them, it's going to like add to the number. Let me create a const update num react dot use callback. phone number, then phone number. That's going to be phone number plus num. Yeah, now if I click on this on touch end, update num 1, 2, 3, then this is going to be 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Then we are not implementing this comma, we are only implementing the 0. Yeah, now it's going to work. Now let's implement the remove const remove num react dot use callback. Then it's going to be the same way as this, but it's going to be dot slice 0, then phone number dot length -1 dot length -1 or -2. Yeah, delete icon on touch end. That's going to be remove num. Okay, -1. Yeah, yeah. There are other stuffs that happens when you are clicking it, that like it's going to bring up some suggestions from your contact. We were supposed to implement contact too, but I also skipped that too for this tutorial. And yeah, I also skipped that for this tutorial. We are not going to be implementing contact. And yeah, we're also not going to be implementing that stuff. The stuff that the suggestions that is going to pop up when you start clicking number. We are not going to implement that. And also there's another pop-up that is like save number. We're also not going to be implementing that. I'm sorry. Yeah, z-index. I want to set the z-index of this to like .4 dot length. If the dot length equal to 0, else 1. Phone icon, z-index dot length is equal to 0. No, opacity, sorry. Yeah, just as it is in the real app. No, if the length is greater than 1. No, if the length is greater than is less than 2. Yeah. Then yeah, perfect. Now we need to implement the audio call page. We are going to implement the audio call page, and I will also implement this close. I'm not going to be implementing the settings page. I'm not going to be implementing it. So let's close it by clicking this place. Now if you click on this times icon on touch end, Navigator props dot navigation dot. I hope this is going to work. Yeah. And you can also drag it like this to close it. Yeah, cool. If we call from here, I've not called with, yeah, I've tried calling with it before. Okay, next let's implement this page. If you click on start a call, it's going to take us to a page that we are going to select the contacts that we want to call. Let's implement that. That is also going to be a screen. That's also going to be a screen. Contacts. I call it contact dot tsx. Import React const contacts route React dot memo, then props, then return here is view. No, yeah, flex 1. Export default contact route. Yeah, cool. Yeah, contact route. Let's go to the app.tsx. Then I'm just going to copy this, then name it contacts, then contact route, header shown 2, header title style, display none, then header left, return new call, text, style, font weight 700, color, theme, there's no theme, const theme equal to use app, no, use color scheme, no, not use color scheme, use color themed, inverse black, and there's going to be an icon, times icon, width 25, height 25, then color now contact. If I click on this, it's going to route to the contact. Let me go to the contacts tab. No, call tab. On touch end, let me go back to the app.tsx. then header left, flex direction, okay, this is going to be stock yeah, cool. Margin left 20 pixel, inverse white, then font size 16. Yeah, cool. Then header shadow visible false. Yeah, cool. Now let me go back to the contact. Then it's going to be, I need team dot main bg01. Yeah, cool. Then I need a search just like the one in home tab. Oh, not home tab, home screen. Text input from React Native, then search icon. not here. Yeah, cool. This should be width, or no width at all. Maybe 0.1. Padding left 40. I need to create a new color, which is going to be line color. Then this is going to be input bg. Style. Yeah, cool. Margin top 20. Padding bottom 10. Then scroll view. Flex 1. Then there should be another view here that's going to hold the call button. Color white. Font width 600. Font size 20. Padding horizontal. Padding vertical. padding horizontal and padding vertical. Then background color. Dots. Gradient 1 or 2. No, gradient 1. Justify content center. Yeah, so that it's going to move the content to the center. Then it needs some padding. The padding bottom and padding top. Padding bottom 25. Padding top 10. Then border radius. Yeah, cool. Then here we're just going to create it's going to be like what I'm trying to do here is going to be like the course tab. It's going to be like this. So I can just copy this, then go back to the telephone.svg. Then this one is going to be, let's go to this place, then checkbox. user details. Use app dispatch. No, selector. Yeah. Okay. Well, we are not implementing checkbox. I'm sorry, we are not implementing checkbox. Let's just do one style, a circle. Let's style this and make it a circle. Width 20, height 20. Border color same dot, line color, border width 1, border radius 40. Yeah, then padding horizontal 10. Then size of this needs to be reduced. The width and height needs to be reduced. $25. Then this one is going to be 14. Today at 2:56 p.m. This can just be like this. style, flex 1, flex direction, oh. Text color 02, text color 02, then border bottom color dots, line color, border bottom width, 1. Well, let me set it to this, border bottom width color. Padding bottom 10. Yeah, cool. Yeah, then line items, center. Yeah, cool. Now I can click on any of them. I'm thinking of reducing or setting this to like a more grayish color, but I think it is okay like that. And okay, let's just create const selected users. Okay, set selected users, react dot use state. There's going to be a list sorry, an array of string, yeah, and const undo select users, react dot use callback. Selected users, then user string on click or on touch end. And that's going to be user dot user ID. Yeah. Now I can add background color to this. Background color is going to be if it includes user dot user ID. Team dot gradient 1 else transparent. So if I click on it, it's going to get selected. If I click on this too, it's going to get selected. Now I want to make it toggle. If dot includes user, then const remove user, then that's going to be dot splice dot index of user 1. Else just want to copy this, then return it back. Yeah, so this is going to make it toggleable. If I go back and start a call, select this, deselect. Okay, let me just use dot splice. What about dot filter? User is not equal to user. Yeah. Now, so we can call now. If you select this and select this, we can do a group call like that. Now let's go back to ZEGOCLOUD. Yeah, let's scroll down and start the integration or implementation of the voice call. Now if we click on wait, there's one more thing. If we click on this, it's going to bring up a bottom sheet. Now we can use Gordon bottom sheet for that. Yeah, bottom sheet. That's going to be react.useref. That's going to be bottom sheet. On change, now if I click on this button here, which is the call button, if I click on it on touch end, then that's going to be bottom sheet dot current dot expand. Okay, let's set snap point to it. Snap point 200. Index snap point. Okay, yeah, index -1, so that it's going to be closed. By default, it's going to be closed. It's going to start in a closed state. Yeah, then enable pan down. To yeah, undo indicator style, display none. Yeah, cool. Now let's style it quickly. Okay, this bottom stuff is going to, it will only show if we selected just only one user. If we selected just only one user, that's when it is going to show. I think I need to add something here. People style. then that's going to be color theme dot text color 2, then font size 18, style margin vertical 15, then font weight no font weight yeah, cool. I click on this. Okay, it seems like this bottom sheet is not needed. Yeah, we don't need it. We don't need it. Yeah, so if we select it, it's just going to, and if selected users is empty, first of all, let's set it to null. I want to add opacity selected user dot length equal to 0, then opacity is dot 4, else 1. Yeah, cool. Then I select 1 or 2. Yeah, now let's implement ZEGOCLOUD. The first thing we need to do is, let's come back to this place. Okay, yeah, starting from here, we need to create engine. We are going to do this in the app.tsx, or we can also do it in the providers.tsx. Now I'm going to use my ZC app ID, then scenario, then token. I'm going to be using the token soon, but it's not here. I'm not going to use this token here. Well, it seems like we forgot to install ZEGOCLOUD Express React Native. No, we did. No, we forgot. Yeah, we forgot. Yeah, so we need to install it like this. We need to install Zego Express Engine React Native. Yeah. Yeah, then I'm going to restart the app now. Yeah, it seems like we got an error here. It says cannot the property prefix of null. Running Skype clone with okay. I'll just wait for this to finish building before I debug what is actually going on. Okay, let's check the profile. Okay, app sign. Okay, I need my app sign too. App sign. Then ZC app sign. It seems that's the cause of the error. Cannot prefix off. No. Oh, we forgot to run pod install npx pod install iOS. Yeah, that's installed the dependencies, the ZEGOCLOUD pod. Now I'm just going to stop this server and restart it. Yeah, the app has finished building and it has opened. Now let me select the iOS simulator. Yeah, I'm gonna do that soon. Yeah, ZEGOCLOUD is now initialized. It's time to launch the app on my physical device. Let's implement the call page. Let's do the call page. There's no call page yet. Let's come back. Okay, let's come to this place, the screens and new file. Call page.tsx. Import React const call page react dot memo props any return call page. App.csx. And let's add one new page, which is going to be the call page. Okay, I'm going to duplicate this. Then I'm going to call this call page. Then call page routes. It should follow the normal naming convention. Call page routes. Yeah, cool. Now, on click of the contact tab, yeah, on click of this issue, navigate to props dot navigation dot navigate. call page. Then it's going to pass in some data like users. Then that's going to be selected users. Then inside the call page, you can get that inside the call page. Const call or them name end users go to props dot route props.route. I've forgotten this. Okay, console.log. Route. Yeah, users, yeah. Props.routes.params. Props.routes.params. Yeah, then dot users. Yeah, cool. Now, those are the I think the users, the data that we should pass in should not be only user ID. Should not be only user ID. See user details. Dot include dots. Find index. User u dot user ID equal to user ID is greater than -1. Greater than -1. Okay. See user details. Dot includes is now equal to dot user ID. Yeah. Yeah, so what is going to get sent to that route is going to be a full user detail. Now we are going to see why we are doing that soon. Yeah. Now let's check. Let me check. It's still building this up. Okay. Then I can go back. Or just refresh the app. Then Android simulator. Okay. Why is it not selecting? Okay, let me just like find index. Okay, if it is greater than -1. Yeah. Okay. Now if we move into that page now, you see the list of user. It now includes other details too. Now, yeah. Now let's start the implementation of the core page. Yeah, the app has also finished installing on my physical device. We are going to get back to that later, but first of all, let's finish the the voice call and also the video call. Don't worry, it is going to be fast. Yeah. Now let's go to the call page and let's do some quick design. It's going to be view and style flex 1. Yeah. Then padding top, that is 60. Padding top is 60. Then that view is going to be header. Then 2 views. Import. Okay, you can just use the header. Let's go to the app.tsx. Then header shown true. Then you can do something like React dot use layout effects. Yeah. Then it's now going to be props dot navigation dot set params. Then header title. Let's first of all set the header title to no. Header title style. Display no. Header left. Then I don't have angle left. Let me get angle left from here quickly. Yeah. Then that's going to be import angle left icon from angle left. Width 20. Flex direction. Go. Then let me import this text. Let me put a dummy text. Plus 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, now let's check it out. Yeah, pause on navigation. Okay, let me come back here. Then header title style, header left. Why? Oh, I think it's set options. Set options. Yeah, set options. Yeah. Let me increase the stuff. It's going to be, let me set it to 35. Then const theme equals use color themed. Then sorry, theme dot inverse white. Yeah, cool. Then this is now going to have like font size 22. Too big. 18. Then font weight. Yeah. Then this still needs some kind of yeah. Yeah. Then end call. End call. Color white. Then the background color of this one, style, background color red. Then padding horizontal or general padding. Then without radius 50. Then justify content. Space between. Width 100%. What? Oh, okay. Header right. Yeah. Then I don't have the call icon, but I can use another icon. Oh no. Fifteen. Flex direction. Row. align items, center, view, whites, margin left, 8, padding right, 10. Yeah. Then let me remove the shadow, header shadow shown. Header shadow visible. False. Yeah. Now let's go back to, I'm just going to collapse this. Then the core page, background color, that's going to be theme dot main bg1. Yeah. Then it's going to be a view. There's going to be a view with background color of theme dot light blue, then flex 1. Justify contents between, then flex direction, go. Yeah. Then the first one is going to hold an icon, which is going to be number pad icon. Number pad icon. Number pad icon. Width. (22). Height. 22. View. White. Width 35. 35. Then background color, theme dot gradient 1. Same thing for the next one. Then number pad. Then the next one is going to be microphone. Microphone icon. Microphone. Width 22. 22. White. Yeah. Padding horizontal 15. Border radius 8 pixel. Cool. Then let me set the height of this one. Padding vertical. Then padding bottom 30. Padding top 20. Five. Then border radius 90. Then align item center. Justify contents center. I need to increase some things. $26. Then this should be $60. Yeah. Then the next one is going to be microphone speaker no, not speaker slash. Then okay, yes, speaker slash. Then that's going to be inverse white. Style of this one is the same except the background color. Background color is going to be input PG, and we want this one too. Dots icon. Yeah, cool. Speaker slashed. I thought I got the speaker slashed, but I didn't. Padding top 15. Yeah, cool. Then this one is going to have an icon at the middle, which is going to be telephone. Telephone icon. Telephone.svg. Team dots gradient 1. Width 120. Height 120. Border radius 130. Background color team dots then I need to increase the width and height of that also. Let me increase it to 150. Yeah, cool. Then this to 80. Alright, then if you click end call, it's going to end call, and these are all the buttons. I could not get the microphone slash. I could not get the icon for the microphone slash. So now let's make it work. Now to make it work, we are going to come back here and implement all these things. First of all, let's get this permission. We need to implement the permission. Then it's going to be const request permission react.use callback. we're just going to use TSIgnore here. Then it's going to request permissions. Then let's make the iOS work first. To make it work, we've done this by logging in automatically immediately after the app gets opened. We are going to log into ZEGOCLOUD. We've already implemented that. Now the next thing is, let's log in into the room. Now if we are calling someone, Zego engine, token, ZC token. But this is I'm just going to use TSIgnore at TSIgnore. Then const initialize session React dot use callback. Now the room name, let's get const user details equal to use app selector state dot main dot user details. This is where we need the room name dot room name, stream ID, user ID, username. Okay, we can use the user ID as the room name. Then this is going to be user ID then username. But I think let's add a phone number. Let's add a phone number. No, users.tsx. Let's add a phone number. It's just going to be 4 characters. 1 2 3 4 5. Okay, 5 characters. Then this one is going to be 5 characters. Then phone number. Okay. Now let's go to the types.cs. Let's add this here. Number. Cool. Now if we go back to the call page, then the room name here is now going to be phone number. Yeah. Then now initialize session. We are going to call initialize session. Don't let us call it yet. Then the next thing now is now going to be, we are going to be listening to events. The most important events that we need is these two events, room stream update and room user update. But the most important one is room stream update. Now to listen to the events, we are going to use Zego engine.instance on room stream updates, then callback, which is going to, let's just copy this. Let's import this and this. Yeah. Now what we need is the room ID. The room ID is going to be, if we are joining a call, the room ID is going to be the ID of the call, of the person that started the call. Now to allow another person to join in this kind of scenario, ZEGOCLOUD has a voice call, like a call SDK, and you can check my YouTube channel for other stuff, like other tutorials where I made a call like the normal calling. I can call from here to another device and it is going to ring. It is going to ring on that other device. But that is not how this one is working. This one is like a real-time voice chat. So for other people to join, we will have to send them the ID of the, we have to send them invite. Yeah, and that is actually what we are going to be doing. That is actually what we are doing now. For someone to join the room, I'm going to make it dynamic. If it is joining room, if it is joining call, then the room ID is going to be the phone number of the person that started, then other details. Now room state, the room ID is going to be the ID of the room, the ID that I passed there. Then stream list, this is what we need. Now the stream list is going to get updated every time someone joins, or every time there's an update in the stream, in someone's stream. If someone's joined, the person's stream is going to get started, like it's going to be broadcasted, and we are going to get the event here. And if someone leaves, the event is also going to get broadcasted here that the person has left. We are going to handle both very soon. Then room user updates too, they behave the same, but so the most important one is room stream updates. Yeah. Then we're now going to start stream. The stream ID is going, it must be different from other stream ID. Like the stream ID on start publishing stream. Okay, undefined. Let me add undefined there. The stream ID, okay, another undefined. The stream ID should be different from another device stream ID. That's why we are going to be using the unique stream ID of the user. Like inside this user detail we have a stream ID dot stream ID. This is the purpose of this stream ID. Yeah, then that is the purpose of the stream ID. Then starting the video, there can be a local video preview, which we are not going to be implementing for, because this is a voice call. We don't want to implement a video for it. Then publish state updates. This actually throws error. I don't know why it throws error. Then start playing stream. Now this start playing stream is going to be start playing stream. This start playing stream is going to be dynamic because we are going to be setting it inside this place. Let's just paste it and just comment it out. Now when a user joins, this event is going to run. Then we are going to loop through the stream list and to check the person that just joined. Okay, now then we need a new tracker to track the users that have joined users, equal to react dot useref. It's going to be a list. Then it's going to be a list of string. Then join user dot current, so that it's going to get updated. Because this one is static, that's why we are not going to be passing it as a dependency. Yeah. Now if stream list. Okay, first of all, I've forgotten what is inside the stream list. Let's log what is inside the stream list first. Stream list. Initialize, not initializer. Initialize. Then we are going to be doing that just immediately after here. Now we need to check if platforms.os equal to Android. Then we are going to request permission. First of all, request permission. No, we are going to request permission. We are going to attempt to request permission, because if the permission has already been granted, it's not going to request permission. Now let's do something here. It is going to request the permission, and if the permission is not granted, then it's going to request multiple, and this is a promise. Then I'll wait async. Then we can now initialize session. If the user did not accept the permission, something might break, but we are not going to be handling that. Sorry. Else it means the user has already granted the permission. Just initialize the session. That's for Android. Yeah. Now let's check it out in. Now it is now asking me for microphone stuff. Yeah. Now it is already working now. If we let's try to implement this first. Let's copy this Zego texture, whatever. Let's copy it inside. Let's just put it. Let's put it here. Then let's create a ref. Const equal to react dot useref. then ref no ref then ref dot current. Then let's pass it in to this one dot current. Then we need to import this find node handle from React Native. Then the stream ID, this same stream ID. Then we need to pass in a third parameter here, which is just going to be undefined. As number. Yeah. Now if we move this out, if we move it out, you see that it's going to be echoing whatever I say. Any doesn't exist. Oh damn, sorry. Any. Then let's go back there, start a call. As you can see, it is going to be echoing whatever I say. Yeah. Now that is not how it's supposed to work. It's supposed to be returning only the only the voice of only the incoming stream. Stream list. Okay. Now let's go to the next thing, which is going to be like stop publishing stream. Stop publishing stream. That's what we are going to be using. We can do that. Okay, let's create a method. I'll have to start it. Then const stop broadcast or end call react dot use callback. End call, stop publishing stream. Then we are not doing the video preview, so we don't need this. Then 0 stop playing stream. That is, this is useful if you don't want to, if you want to stop playing a particular stream that we got, not our own stream. Like if you want to stop playing a remote stream, that is where this one is useful. And in our case, this is not useful because we are not going to be implementing this. And we can also do logout room. We are not going to be destroying the engine. Logout room, which is going to be I'm still going to create a dynamic room. Logout room. Then this needs some things like undefined. Yeah. Now if we move outside of the page, which is going to be something like this, end call. or we can make it something like this, end call. Yeah. Now if I click, if I let me sign in, then yeah, it is going to connect now. Okay, I have, let me move this back. Let's move on to the next thing. Next thing is going to be, we are going to be tracking this joined users, the stream list, and I also need to know, okay, well, this is where we are going to implement the next thing that we need to implement. We need to implement, okay, wait, the back button. If you click on this angle left, if you click on, in the real app, if you click on the angle left, it's going to take you to the chat page. But we can still come back to that. But for now, I'm just going to on touch, and I'm just going to pass this. I'm just going to do it this way. So I click on it, then it's going to go back. Then this one also, in the call page or the contact page, so then the X, I think I will have to move it, contact, I think I will have to move this into that place, because I can't access the route that we will use to go back to the previous page from here. So I will have to set this header left contacts page, then React.use layout effects, props dot navigation dot set options. Times icon. On touch end, props dot navigation dot go back. Okay. Yeah. Now let's do the create Skype link. Create Skype link. We can either start new meeting or join with link. If I click on join with link, then I'll be able to like enter the link to join. If you click on this, it's going to take us to a page that's going to have just two buttons. We are going to call it preparation screen. Prep page, called prep page.tsx. Const call prep page route react.memo. Then header shown true, then header shadow false, header back title, that's for disabling the title that is attached to the back button. Yeah, now if you click on, let's go to the course tab, then we click on this on touch end. It's going to do props dot navigation dot navigate call prep page. I click on it, then it's going to go to call prep page. Yeah, then title, yeah, then going back to course tab, then call prep page, then this is going to be style flex 1, then const theme use color themed, then use color themed background color main 01. Yeah, cool. Then there will be a view, then another view with text, start new meeting, join with link. Yeah, then this is now going to be justify content center, padding horizontal 10 or 15, items, center, background color, theme dot gradient 1, border radius 40, height 40, width 100%, padding vertical 10. Yeah. Then this one is now going to be style, color white. Then okay, I can just duplicate this and remove this, or just copy this, join with link. Join with link. Then this one is going to be theme dot text, no, inverse white, font size 16. This should also be font size 16. Then this one, background color, no background color. Then border color, inverse white. Yeah. Then justify content, center. Yeah, cool. Then if you click on this, it's going to take me to the next page, which I will enter a join with link. Now join with link. Join with link prep.csx. Export default, join with link. Then app.csx is the same, it's just the same as this. Call web page on touch counts on touch end. That's going to be props dot navigation dot navigate join with prep. Yeah. Then it will also just look like this. Start your own meeting. Start your own meeting. Then there's going to be a join here. Let me set this to null. Then I need a text input. Text input from React Native. Then style width 100%, height 55, border radius 8, background color theme dot input bg, placeholder https join dot skype.com or /code, placeholder text color. That's going to be theme dot then font size. The font size is going to be 16. No, that's too big. Padding. Padding 15. Yeah, cool. Then another view. text color 1, font size that's 30, 25, $22. Then enter a meeting to start your meeting. Enter the meeting link or start your meeting. Margin bottom is going to be 10. Then font size is going to be 18. Then color is going to be text color 02. Yeah. Now, this join React dot use state. On change text. Yeah. Now, if opacity meeting link dot length 0.4 else 1. Okay. Seems like that's disconnected. Yeah, I finally found what is wrong with the video, and or what is not making the the voice call work. And what caused it was that in the user file, like the user data, the phone number that I am using as the room ID is not supposed to be a number. and now I've changed it to a string, and then I added p in front of it just to make it a number. Because if I provide just only number inside a quote, which is like a string, it's still going to like get interpreted into a number. So that's the reason why I added p in front of it, p and dash in front of it. Yeah, now let's try it out. And also the types also, I changed this from number to string. Now let's try it out, and let's go back to the core page. Let's go back to the core page, and I'm going to move this back. I'm going to remove this and move this back here. Then this one too. And let me check this. Well, yeah, I did some testing, and these are the testings that I did for debugging, because I did a lot of debugging, like trying to check what actually went wrong. Okay, yeah. Now let's test it. Currently I'm just trying to, I just want to, okay, let me remove this one to this event. I don't need it. I just want to check the content of the stream list, and I'm going to test with my physical iPhone. I'm not going to broadcast it to the screen, though I'm still going to broadcast it to the screen, but for now I'm not going to broadcast it to the screen. Yeah, and now let's try it out now. Or before that, let's restart again, because I've done some changes just to make sure it works well. Now I'm trying to get the content of this stream. Login as iOS, then calls, and start a call, and physical iOS device. You see, it's going to yeah, this is actually what I'm expecting. Now if I do that, then also let me enter the code again. Then okay, before that, let me copy the phone number. Let me copy the phone number so that I'll be able to join on my physical device. And before that, let me join. Yeah, now let me join here. Yeah, I've joined on my physical device, and as you can see, it has the stream ID. Now let me leave from my physical device too. Now I've gotten the content of the stream ID. Then the stream list. So the stream list contains, this is the data that the stream list contains. It contains the stream ID of the user that joined, and also the user details, like the details of the user that joined, like the user ID, the username, yeah, and so on. Now I created, okay, let me remove this since it is not needed. Then here too, yeah. Then I created joined user so that we'll be able to track the users that join, and we'll be able to set this start playing stream, because currently it is playing the sound that is coming from itself, and I only want it to play the sound, like the remote sound, the stream of the users that join. That's the only thing I want it to play. Now let's look through the stream list, or we can just use for each. or map. Then now if joined user dot current if not join user dot current dot includes stream id, no stream dot stream id, and stream dot stream id is not, and the stream dot stream id is not equal to the user details. That is, I don't want to if the event got called maybe by mistake and it returns the data of myself, like the device owns data, I don't want to play the stream. And if the user has not already been added, or the stream of the user has not already started playing, is not equal to dot stream id. Then I want to play it. But I'm still going to check if it is going to work without doing this if statement. Now let's restart. I think, well, let me just do it like that. I think it should work. Yeah, currently now, as you can see, it is currently working, but it is not going to play the sound of itself. But if I join here, let me copy the ID or the phone number and let me join here. I'm still going to broadcast it to the screen, but for now, we have joined here. Yeah. Yeah, actually, yeah. As you can see, it is now working, and the reason for the echo or the reverberation is because the two devices that are connected are close to each other. That's why that's the cause of the reverberation. If they were far apart together, there wouldn't be a reverberation and it would work well. Yeah. And also there are some things that we need to change in the call page. There's some things we need to change in the call page, like something like we need to change this to like a title, like the title of the meeting, and then the number of people that join, and then the something that is going to be counting, like the duration counter, or the duration time or count, or something like that. Yeah. So we are going to be adding that also. Now let's do that really quick. And I think we don't really need to implement another or create another separate page to implement the call page, to implement the video call. Again, we can just use this one, and you are going to see how we are going to dynamically create it now. I'm trying to check something on my phone. Yeah. Now let's update this phone number is not going to be a phone number. If the number of users that has joined the call is more than, or I can just make this joined user, I can make it, I think if I can send the more data, like if I can also send the phone number, I can also send the phone number. Then I'm just going to save user. Since the user ID is unique, then I can just join user dot push current dot push. Then that's going to be stream dot user. Zego user. Let me check the type of this. User ID, username. Yeah, now that's going to be dot includes stream dot user dot user ID. Okay, I need to do it in another way, which is going to be join user dot current dot find index. User dot user ID equal to is greater than -1. Equal to -1. That is okay. If joined dot find index equal to -1, and stream dot user dot user ID is not equal to user ID. Okay. Then here we can now okay, it is here. This phone number, there's going to be join users dot push join user dot current, then join user dot current or I'm just going to okay, I'll be broadcasting the the title, the meeting title later. I'll broadcasting the meeting title later. So I can just use a dummy data like meeting with Polos. Yeah. Then other text too. That's now going to be 2 participants. 2 participants. Then 03. Yeah. Then the font size of this one is going to be around, it's going to be the default font size. And color is going to be team dot text color 2. Yeah. Team dot text color 1. Yeah. Then 2 participants. Then this is now going to be join users dot current dot length +1. Then the duration. And this is only going to be if the user that's if dot length is greater than 1. If it's greater than 1, yeah, then yeah. Then the next thing is going to be, how can I add an extra data? Okay, well, let's go on. And okay, let's go on to create let's implement the video. Now, for us to implement the video, all we have to do is add a video. Yeah, add the start preview, and I'm going to come down here and add the start preview. Yeah. Then let's copy this. Let's copy this preview and paste it down here. Undefined, because it takes like 2 parameters, and yeah, and the second parameter is compulsory, so that's why we need to add undefined to it. Then yeah, I need to add the local, this Zego preview. I've already added it there. I need to add it here. .current. Yeah, then yeah, now let's try the video call. And then I need the video type no chat type. Let me call it chat type, which is going to set whether if the conversation, if the video type is going to be video, or if the call type is going to be video or audio. Then in the join with link preview, okay, join with link prep. Okay, well, I just checked the mobile app now, and I saw that this stuff here, we need to change it to video, the video icon. We need to change it to video icon. Video icon. Then that's going to be we are just going to implement the video call. Is going to be like a video call. Then a user can now like decide if they want to open the camera or not. Yeah, what did I change just now? Okay, video icon, number part. So this is going to be changed to video icon. Yeah, cool. Then it is going to be this thing by default. It's going to be video by default, and this will also be there. This will also be there. Yeah. And we also need the art icon. Art icon. We need the art icon. Seems like the art icon needs some editing. No, it doesn't. Yeah, cool. No. Yeah, cool. Then we're only going to be implementing this show video and hide and mute microphone. Yeah. Now then const start duration react dot use callback. This is going to be calculating the duration. Then no, not just string. No, use states. Yeah. Duration ref dot current, that's going to be plus equals 1. Yeah. Then to get the minute is going to be duration divided by 60. Then math flow dot flow. Then the seconds is going to be percent 60. Yeah. Then now set duration is now going to be minutes then seconds, then start duration. Start duration const timeout set, then that's going to be, it's also going to be a ref. Node.js dot timeout. Then set interval, no, it's interval, set interval, set interval, one second. Then I'm just going to move all of them into it. Node.js.timeout here. Yeah, now if, okay, I can just set it to undefined, undefined, undefined. I'm going to do it inside this place. If I need to add it as a dependency, is not equal to undefined, and stream list dot length is greater than 0. Start duration. Const stop duration React dot use callback. If it's not equal to undefined, stop interval. Clear interval. I need to pass it as dependency here, just to be safe. Then I need something there too. Stop duration. Or better still, encore. Stop duration. Yeah, cool. Then now this duration might cause some performance issues, but I'm still going to try it. Yeah, now if I join on here now, if I join here, P8. Okay, join with link. Eight 7 6 5 4. Well, I think I'm just going to move this thing away from, I'm going to move it away from there. I'll move it away from here and move it into this place. Style. So I'm going to go to the call page and set the header shown to no. Header shown false. Yeah. Call page. Then this one is going to have margin top 60 pixel. Or 30. Then margin, just margin vertical. Justify content, space between. Yeah, cool. Cool. Now the duration should work well now. Let me move it from here. Then if I join here, hit 7654. Okay, it seems like this duration here was not called. If timeout dot current is not equal to undefined, or if it is equal to undefined, yeah, if it is equal to undefined, this is going to be P 87654. Yeah, as you can see, the timer has started. Hello? Hello? I can't hear anything again. Hello? Okay, it's working. Now you can see the timer has started now. Yeah, now the timer has started. Yeah, there's one thing I need to do here is let's check sec equal to sec is less than 10. If it is less than 10, then plus sec. Yeah. Okay, if it is less than sec, else sec. Yeah. Then well, yeah, let's go to the next thing. The next thing is going to be enabling and disabling the video. Local view Zego preview. Zero preview.current. Yeah, let me try that. Then yeah, to try this out, it is going to be to try that out. What am I saying? Yeah, this texture is going to be this view. It's going to be this view. Yeah. So I can set the style of this view to then just remove some things. No. It's going to be this. It's going to be this instead of that. Yeah. Now show video. Const show video react dot use state boolean do by default. Then now at this place I'm just going to set it. I will use it like show video, if not show video, then display this, else display this. Yeah, start the call. Yeah, the camera is supposed to be showing a video, but because this emulator does not support video, that's why it is not showing. Now if I connect with my iOS device now, join with link, and I enter the phone number of this one, which is going to be P87654. It's going to show video. It is showing video on my physical device, but